I keep on coming back to this. There's always something drawing me back. There's a couple things this time. Let me see. Am I okay? Everything's set up properly. Um, One is I watched a playthrough by Gamerzak, and it was like pretty much a blind playthrough. But I guess he's a little more experienced with City Sims, a little more experienced with City Sims than I am, or just more willing to explore the interface. Because I didn't realize the right up here is where you can see where natural resources are located. Also, I switched around the interface a little bit. Um, for our live stream. Hopefully, will look okay. I won't get too weird with the way things are mirrored. It doesn't seem that bad. I don't usually like hit the point to anything, so the main reason I think I flip it is because I'm usually on uh, this side. And I forgot if I created an output projector, but okay, I already did. I just didn't. Okay, so you know, I have myself. So the way I have my stream formatted is that the game is over. Well, over. See, it's not mirrored, so it's a little weird. Um, Over here, from your perspective, it's to my left. Um, so technically, it's over there. But if you were sitting in front of if you're sitting in front of your computer, which you probably are, or you might be, you might also be doing this off a smartphone, so who knows. Um, but let's just say for the argument, you're sitting at your computer, it would be my basically my second screen is over here from your perspective. From my perspective, it's over here, or it's weird. It's to my left, but that's where the game is running. But I have my preview of the stream right in front of me on a big ass TV. Um, a 3D TV, which I might eventually swap for my um, smaller but 4K TV, um, potentially, just because it's this starts with view of the 4K TV, so um, I'm not sure how that's gonna work with my like overall setup. Like this is okay, but anyway, um, so there's a couple things I want to do. One is I want to try and rework the industrial zones a little bit. Um, Heck, the mineral and um, oil islands like might just be completely like right out. Um, so yeah. So I just like noticed this. Health. wind, education, water, electricity, traffic, pollution. So there's like free DLCs I didn't have. Here's natural resources. So we have a metric ton of forest just everywhere. Um, for the land is actually over here and up here. Nowhere near where I had my farming district. My farming district is more of forestry. So I might rezone this into forestry and then like put some farms up here and down here maybe. Yeah, and when I go to zoning, I can do zoning and um, so so this is gonna be our west farmlands and okay, so I think this is good to remain as timber. It's like the nodes are kind of suggested. connecting points. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna destroy a bunch of police departments. That's the only major tool that I had to look at my other screen to do. Anyway, the reason I flipped this back to its usual state is because you know, otherwise I'm gonna be facing like it's gonna look like I'm looking this way, and that's gonna look weird. So like eye lines are important. So am I forgetting any money for this or not? Like, sorry, the game is making me do this. If you want your medical center, I need a courthouse that requires me to have crime at a high rate. Don't ask me why they designed the game this way. I should be like discussing that within my framework of good game design. I'm not sure I've actually talked on stream about my ever developing philosophy of good game design. So the two pillars of good game design are control and information. And this is especially like significant for a simulation game. Information is very significant for a simulation game like this one. So I think that is all of our, and then we could. The benefit is once we unlock it, you can just like put it down, and then you can just put them back down, and we can use this information to like figure out where crime is happening and police things more optimally, I guess. I'll see land value. Land value is pretty good, except for on the oily isle. So, oh yeah, one thing I want to do with natural resources is these should both be farming. Like, yeah. The forestry is going to be our main. Even though, like, we completely ruined the land that the forestry is going to be on, but. Let's look at where our minerals and let's see. We have ore kind of scattered about. Like this would probably be a good zone for ore. Um, okay, and then those kind of around here. Should probably just be like. Hmm. Whoa. Okay. Like what could possibly go wrong if our crime rate's still only at 32%, so I need to figure out where I can redistribute our budget to can I look at the budget and okay, there we go. So electricity availability, oh yeah, we could cut our electricity by like half. I'm able to be much more efficient here. I go down to 60%. Okay, so water. So water is a little less wiggle room budget-wise. And I could potentially make the North Island or one of the two islands. Maybe the South Island might be better. Oh, I think this would be better because this has a highway going through it, so that would be industrial, and then the north one could be residential. So let's see. I think I can cut this down to maybe 75%. See how well that works. Healthcare is crap. Can't really cut corners there. Garbage processing is. You can cut it a little bit. Let's just cut it down to like 90%. And fire safety, I had no idea how to read this. And we're gonna rezone some of the neighboring. Let's actually just get rid of industrial. Better to have less industrial than have less residential. Let me use the brush. Good thing I have the game pause while I'm doing this, because otherwise. We're just gonna have a bunch of at least separated by a road, so maybe that's gonna. Also, I have no idea why I have. Let's just. The land value's gonna be shit. It may put a park in there. Oops, okay, Steve's on it first. Oh yeah, we can't afford a park. Budget, please rebalance. Oh yeah, I can just look at the budget. Okay, yeah, our budget's. No, I'm not gonna set a bailout. I need to actually look at our budget properly because we're have more expenses than we're taking it. How's healthcare? Oh yeah, our health cards are already crap. We're investing maybe a little too much in the fire safety. Did I get cut into too much of our profit? I don't know. I mean, stuff develops, we're probably gonna get things may start turning around naturally over time. Who knows? Maybe we need to. And we don't have any demand for residential. But we do have like a lot of forestry already. Wait, no. Keep the farmlands there. So a lot of gravel. Oh, they don't mind. Okay, we're getting a lot of water shortages. Well, I think I may have overcorrected for the budget there. Although maybe that's partly because of the power grid being started. Dang it! Like, is there a point where bankruptcy actually happens? I really hope not. Like, I hope it's just like an endless spiral of like lost profit and not being able to buy anything. Like that is like fair enough. Let's cut back on. I don't think this is gonna help too much because it's already a low expenditure, but um, heal back healthcare just a tiny bit. Maybe raise taxes just a tiny bit. Um, mostly on commercial stuff, but we're still not making more than we're spending. They start making more money. Not enough fuel. Well, that's why we're getting all these power outages. I don't know how to fix that. We're still losing more money. Oh, we can actually take loans. Apparently, we've paid off our loans. We're gonna pause, then get a, well, shit. We take out multiple loans, apparently. we're gonna bulldoze the oil power plant because it's useless to us now. Then we're gonna invest in a park. Residential aisle. There. It's actually healing up pretty nicely. Right, you have too many industrial zones. Screw you! Have we unlocked the building yet? There we go, we've unlocked the building. I don't know if, here's a question. Once you unlock a building, like the courthouse, does it stay unlocked, even if you fix the problem that, do unlocked unique buildings stay unlocked? I gotta go ahead and what's that? I mean, I can't fix it because I don't have any money. I'm just going to assume I don't know, I want the monument of medical center. I need to get the construct the Oh, you're talking about like in budget, like unique buildings. Those are. Oh, I'll let you know. Cookies are not for you. Thank you for reminding me to eat the cookies. Okay. Well, population is bouncing back. That's probably gonna help. I get to get a game over, so I'm assuming that the closest thing to a game over is just accepting a bailout. And the bailout not happening. The bailout not fixing anything. Oh, now we're losing population again. I could increase the budget for the policing to fix. Right, like for a while we're doing good, then suddenly something happens, and then we're losing population. Like I had to micromanage the shit out of this game, and I do not like micromanagement. Let me look at like, are we having problems that healthcare availability is actually gone up somehow? That's wind, pollution, pretty good. Fire hazard is high-ish. Happiness is kind of borderline, but still smiley faces, so. Hey, the chat's actually covering up this key information. Maybe I should move the chat over here too. Cut corners of education. I don't think decreasing cap budget's gonna affect much. Parks and Plaza's probably gonna help it. Electricity. Yeah, we still have, like, I can potentially survive on 50%. We'll see how well that works out. My population is going up again. I'm complaining about garbage. Yeah, look, garbage is expensive, y'all. Mm. Getting some blackouts around here in the Laurel district. Actually, there's a Laurel district in the Laurel Park, so I think we need to fix that. Fix this redundancy area. I wonder if I should just make these both residential. Since we got a good amount of forestry going on here. Right now there's low habitat because we cut the maybe I can make like a dense residential island and then I we could eventually have like apartments and then like offices. At least a smattering of offices. Well, I can't. Uh, I only have hospitals and schools. I can't build new hospitals and schools. I'm trying to get more places for people to move in. Fortunately, even if I take out a loan, I can't Well, I was thinking, like, what's the worst that could happen if I just delete all the police stations? Apparently, I got my answer. This is the worst that can happen. I mean, I have no idea what the hell to do. Besides, I mean, even taking a at this point, even taking a bailout isn't going to help me. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted all of the police stations, just some of them. I still have my backup save. I may have to go to my backup save. We're just gonna lose like an hour or so of progress. Maybe get my like plan of revitalizing um, the city in place, have a good amount of money in reserve, and then sabotage and and man, I probably should, I don't know what the heck I should do with chat. I should probably move it over here. There's not a lot going on over here other than like demolition and that. So although the chat background was like formatted for. Okay, mirror it. There we go. There we go. That should look better. And Okay, yeah, it's still paused. So we got the and then it doesn't cost too much. Also, we're gonna estimate the transportation budget a little bit. I can't help but imagine that this is gonna add up a little bit. Okay, I'm running out of money. Okay. Let's first. I can't afford anything, so we're gonna gonna dezone this different panel. What? Oh my god. Even trying to restructure is going disastrously. There's this area where it's like an office area here. Maybe just to not have quite that much um possible benefit the most people. High school, mate. High school kind of burger. I'll get both of those. Get. No, that's not what I wanted. Low density. High density. Then bunch of opposites. And high density aisle. Also, want to change the specialization in this area. More diversity going on. Also, over here we should be upgrading roads too. It looks like they're all upgraded. Oh yeah, that's not upgraded. They're not lit up, they're not upgraded, okay. Some of what we're learning into practice here. Okay, learn that this can be used a bit. That still looks about good. Oh, come on. Maybe 90%. Hey, now we're making more money than we're spending. Average could cut down a little bit, probably not too much. Healthcare availability sucks, as always. Probably, I don't know about raising taxes too much. Just, here's the moment we use our changes start actually going into effect. We don't have enough fuel. We have to take another loan to get a solar power plant. Or something, I don't know. Okay, get a loan big enough. Like, that's not even gonna cover it. Oh my god, that's not gonna cover. We get coal. What's our electricity looking like? Okay, electricity is good. I could potentially lower that budget a little bit more. I mean, as stuff starts filling in, we're going to bring it back up. Cut this a little bit. Oh, yeah, we can drop these all the way down. Oh, maybe not parks, because they're... people aren't going to be happy about that. Since when do we have buses? I remember adding buses. Someone hacked into my game and Very good. That's starting to turn profit. And we actually have a positive balance. Right, we're still losing citizens, so that's not great. Well, power availability may... Oh god, we're losing money again. How? How? Why? I can't increase the garbage bill. Garbage processing status is... Not much I can do about disconnected power grids. My god. Why isn't it power going out? Ever. There we go. Still dipping into negative. Maybe we have too many unique buildings. I don't know. Hey, we're growing. Still have abandoned buildings all over the place. And burned down buildings. I had a simple goal. You get crime up to 50%, and then pull the courthouse. Which I was talking about my fundamentals of game design. My god, low happiness. Really, I turned down the budget just a little tiny bit. Hey, Ellie. What? Why is our budget inflating again? Am I spending too much money on demolishing buildings? Does that actually cost anything? I'll stop demolishing buildings. People complain about all of these abandoned buildings, and then I get power to the. Oh my God! Why? Why? What did I do? How's power looking good? Electricity availability is teetering on the edge there. I don't want to really mess with that. No! Go to hell! Reduce a little bit. And suddenly there's instantly a problem. I just have no idea where I can friggin'. Like, it might because I raise the taxes and then suddenly people are fed up and leaving because of higher taxes, and then I have fewer people paying taxes, and therefore I'm losing money when I'm trying to do a policy whose entire point is to make more money. So we could. We'll have to cut frickin' healthcare. Really? There's not enough coal either. Now we're losing money again. I mean, I hope we have a loan that's big enough to give me a solar power plant. Maybe I need to start over again. My God. This game is getting brutal. So let's start off by balancing our budget. Let's try 80. I didn't put down a bus. So where did the bus budget come from? I wonder if I should bring this up until we're like actually ready to. Like, I don't know what's going to be the sign that we're going to be ready to. We're going to just do high density commercial zones for now. For take out a loan. Still nuclear. Okay, apparently I overestimated our capacity for water. I think electricity might be a little able to cut down just a bit more because we have a nuclear plant now, so. Let's just gradually ease it down. I knew what we were gonna do for oil island mineral isles. I truly just don't want to mess with anything while I'm actually making money. Like I kind of feel like I need to start over from scratch yet again. I need to change this to like I think I can safely change this to a mineral. Hopefully. Hopefully it's poking the bear. Like, I don't know. I can't remember if there's an achievement for getting $1 million. Because that would probably be like the best. Like, that would be like ample cushioning for just, you know, fixing all of this. Population's going down, which is concerning, but anyway, let's while we're waiting to get $1 million or something, or for anything spontaneously for no reason turn around. Information and control. Two pillars of game design in general. I mean, it's kind of a no duh thing, but you know, I think that as a game designer, you really have to think about it a lot more than I think a lot of other people do. Like you have to, like the more complex a game is, the more you have to really think about information and control. And I'm gonna take off my headphones because noise can it's I don't know how else to put it. Like it's easier to like kind of hear my own thoughts, um, or sort out my own thoughts when I don't have the music getting in the way. Um, and our profits are dwindling. They're increasing a little bit, dwindling again. Hopefully, this is in fact self-sustaining. Okay, so uh, information is this control is this is information. This is control. in this case. Simple enough. So there's a symbiotic relationship, I guess, between information and control, because when you have information, you can control things better. Like, you can, like, okay, like, I'm not making more than I'm spending. That's a problem. So, and then seeing what everything costs gives you a good idea of where you can cut corners and balance your budget more properly. Right on a lot of information about taxes. Maybe. I don't know. A good way to like find the sweet spot for taxes. We're losing money again, no reason. Like, I've literally been sitting here making a ton of money. There's no demand for anything. Like, they're literally wanting for nothing. And we're bouncing back a little bit. It might be, to some extent, on near the top of like what I kind of want to see in Skylines 2 is just more, maybe more ways to sort of automate some of the tedium of micromanagement. Like, it might even be like, something gamified, like, hiring someone to manage your taxes, to manage the tax, or the budget, a treasurer or something. To either make recommendations or just automatically like be okay. Here's how we most effectively balance the budget, like, because that's another like aspect of good game design. For games that deal in complexity and in intricacy and such, is to have things in place that allow more casual players, and I consider myself to be something of a more casual player. Allow your casual audience to not have to sink into the minutia. To like have a good time and to be successful. And there's a degree to which, you don't necessarily want to punish players for not wanting to do that, which is kind of where having a treasurer and having to pay that treasurer to do their job. You have to balance. I said it isn't a bad idea. I think you just have, I might be talking a little fast. And I'm saying that's a bad idea. But you do have to kind of balance that out in a way. I think in a game like this, a treasurer mechanic, or whatever you want to call it, someone to, an AI basically that handles the budget for you. Like, sees, okay, like, our power, with all the power plants you put down, the availability of power is, basically the AI would be on a programming level, on an if and then level. It would be kind of, for example, I think electricity is probably the best thing. If there is an abundance of electricity available, then decrease the budget for electricity. until it's in a good spot. And maybe there could even be some dials for that. Where you can micromanage the way the Treasury AI operates, or treasurer, whatever, the accountant, or I don't know what. I probably would say treasurer. I'm not really sure if person who the money people. So like if the electricity consumption is lower than the electricity production, then adjust the budget until it's. This is where the dials come basically. You either want to be slightly higher, like day to day, because I don't think it'd be regularly tracking. So it might be like tracking like every in-game week, maybe, or you know, heck, that could be another slider, like how often they rebalance the budget. And basically, the more often they go and rebalance the budget, the more expensive they are. So if you have them rebalancing the budget every day, that's going to cost a lot. If you have them rebalancing the budget once a week or once a month, then it's cheaper, but you're going to have to potentially manage things yourself a bit more. Like that could be a slider, basically. You hire the people to, then you have to like do their salary. How often you have them working? So you have this kind of added layer of um, not really complexity, but strategy. You still have to strategize. Like, okay, uh, you know, I'm gonna lose a bit of money. Hiring these people to manage my stuff for me, but I'm gonna kind of be making more money or not having, you know, in the long run, because they're gonna keep the budget down. They're gonna keep the budget balanced, um, and I'm not gonna have to worry about it. And then you may have like some general like there could be some other like things you can fine tweak, like general priorities, rather than over these raw numbers. I guess there's some places that this is where it gets weird, because our overall power production is good, but I think I may still need to increase the budget for electricity. Heck, that'd be great to have people to like manage it on a per district basis too. Um, I can only do policies. I can't actually affect. Um, like this area needs more power. Clearly, But the only thing I could do is put down an actual extra power plant or something. There we go. Although the I might need to actually have 2 of these. My God. That helps that end. Please don't require a lot of maintenance. Let's see, where is our wind map? If the areas are supposedly really windy, I'm not getting. Okay, so 8 is like the maximum you can get. Can I even get. Okay, there we go. This is an instance of. It's not necessarily our overall electrical capacity that's the problem, it's just distribution. I think I have a distribution problem down here because it's nuclear now, so. But a lot of these other places need some extra support, some added support. So we're still doing pretty good. But I think probably my biggest um, overhaul I want to see. Now we only have I have a crematorium already there, and it's readily available, so we're gonna add another one. It's seeing a lot of dead bodies around here. Another kind of basic example of information and control. There's a lot of crematorium availability here. Here. Okay. I kind of actually want to start trying to make some kind of proper video about this. It taps right into the grid anyway. When it's gonna get down there? Or get 3 milliwatts of extra power. Freaking rebalance the budget for electricity. I'll put down a friggin' load power plant, I suppose. It doesn't look like it's necessary at this point. Okay. Now we're past that. A basic presentation of like going back to some of the earliest video games, or at least some of the earliest video games I experienced, which marks how old I am. We have probably Mario Brothers. I mean, Zelda kind of has its thing, but Mario Brothers is also technically a lot simpler. So you have information. Little Mario or Big Mario is your information. That basically tells you how much health your character has. If it's Big Mario, you have an extra unit. You have an extra unit of health. Hey, Ellie. Nice, getting around separate time. So Big Mario has 2 units of health, and Little Mario only has 1 unit of health. And you can tell this because, when Big Mario is hit by something, or takes damage, they become Little Mario. Then when Little Mario takes down damage, they die. Or they lose a life, rather. So that's conveying health. Now, if you go to Zelda, there's more than there's multiple units of health, but that's also information. So information on basic level from mid '80s video games are how much health you have, and then means of restoring your health. And in Mario Brothers, that's finding power-ups. And the power-ups in the original game progress from simply being big, and if you're big and hit a power block, you get fire flowers, but that's like you learn eventually that the fire flower does not give you the health. So there's a wall. What are you doing up there, Ellie? Are you shouting from the mountaintops, I want food? We're seeming to be sustainable right now. Hey, we're still making money. Okay, so continuing the conversation from earlier, which isn't really a conversation because no one's talking to me. Zelda. Let's just go to Zelda and be a bit more clear about how information and control interact in that game. Because I'm going to go into a Zelda-inspired example. And if you played Breath of the Wild at all, you probably know where I'm going. But let's take off our headphones again. But in the original Legend of Zelda, you have hearts, and there's a lot of levels of control you have. One is the ability to restore hearts. I believe enemies randomly will drop hearts. You might also, by collecting Triforce pieces, I believe you increase your maximum hearts. So that's another element of control. So as you progress, your overall health, your maximum health, increases. So there's that. And that's kind of the driving mechanic of the game. Is that you have health, and you have. I think I'm going to make a new save because this is. I'm supposed to make a new save. So anyway, that's kind of the central mechanic. You can increase your maximum health control. You can see how much health you have, which is information. You can see your maximum health is increasing as you collect these Triforce pieces. That's more information. So you have a good balance of information and control. Now, in Breath of the Wild, what is the most complained about feature in Breath of the Wild? Weapon durability. You have some information and some control. So it's not like entirely devoid of these things, but in most games, this is kind of the case. Information could be worse, because basically you can tell when your item is about to break. That is the extent of the information. And there's two layers to the information. Actually, there's two components of information it does provide you with to its benefit. One is that it kind of flashes and does this thing when it's about to break. Do I think you may need to go into the menu to see that? It's been a little while since I played it. It's possible when you have it equipped, flashes too, or some sort of icon. Oh my god, I just freaking saved. I shouldn't save my game. It knows I saved it. And it's like, immediately sabotages. Maybe we can balance the power grid more. Yeah, a little bit. I'm literally cutting all the power, the cords that I can. Watch, I'll do save again, and then the moment I start complaining about Breath of the Wild, they must not want to piss off Nintendo. So, You could like read my mic and tell if I'm trash talking Nintendo games, and we just can't have that. We're continuing. We're gonna tempt fate. Um, but yeah. So there's two kind of elements of information. One is obviously that the weapon icon flashes when it's about to break. And there's a general sense of, oh my god. Okay, there's a random rolling blackout because I adjusted the budget. Fair enough. My god. I should really just invest in the frickin'. Is there even room for. Oh, there might be. I don't think it would fit, and it didn't. Wait. There. And we can cut the budget. Bam. I need to see what the energy production is during the night versus the day. Maybe a little bit. So, okay, the other aspect of information that you kind of get is it is inconsistent. I'm gonna. I can't give it a whole lot of credit. But you kind of can get a general sense of 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 certain weapons that are obviously not very durable. So like a twig obviously isn't very durable. You know, a rusty weapon obviously isn't very durable. So but then you get into like the more uh, weird weapons, like the ancient weapons, which I mean they're ancient, so it's kind of in the name, but like they don't look like they wouldn't be that durable, and they are more durable than some things. Um, and some ancient weapons you just literally can craft, and so they're more based on ancient technology than they actually are ancient. Um, but that's yeah, it isn't very substantial information. Like you can't tell exactly how much durability is left of the weapon. So I mean, just kind of the relatively simple um, inclusion of durability meters would help quite a bit um, with regard to uh, making the mechanic more bearable. Then there is control. Control is there in only really one sense. You control the durability by using the weapon. You can. It's only downward. It's only negative control. Like, oh come on, really? Speaking of things only being able to control things in a downward trajectory, um, but you can only decrease the durability. You have no means of repairing your weapons. You have no means of restoring durability. You can pick up other weapons, but you have no control over which weapons you do pick up. There's no weapon vendors. There's no one who sells you weapons. So, you know, yeah, that's the problem. You have no control over what kind of weapons you acquire. Um, I mean, you can go after certain enemies that use certain weapons, I suppose, but yeah, it's not substantial. It's not. Oh yeah, there's a feature. Oh yeah, you can go to settings here. There, you get an achievement for that. You couldn't see because I'm blocking it. What? Okay, I think we need a little bit more budget to electricity during the night. Just a little bit. Although lots of lights turn on during the night, so. Go up a little. Some places are going to need more power than others. So it needs to kind of be in the green. I'm gonna leave it like that. I mean, wow. I wonder if I could tweak like the production of individual power plants or something. I don't know. Again, micromanagement. Within micromanagement. Yeah, that's basically how information and control are good in the original Legend of Zelda and terrible in Breath of the Wild. And they've done a lot better by I just like critiquing here. Robert suggestions they could have a repair mechanic. So like there's two basic things. On the control end, repair. Or vendors who can, you can literally just go and buy weapons from. Or both. Um, uh, and on information, they can give you an actual durability bar, where you can see how much durability is left. With some degree of preciseness. And of course, simulation game like this, information and control are integral. What? I I have no freaking clue. Suddenly, hey, I'll stop trash talking Nintendo. Just let me have money. Nintendo is the best company in the world. They make the best games. They have absolutely no flaws whatsoever. Okay, I shouldn't go that far. I'm just sucking up. Not even playing the Switch version of this game. What the hell? Kind of wondering, like, I think some of these are just unique buildings. I already have enough unique buildings. It might be flaws with parks, I imagine. Do we have a jet ski rental on Leisure Isle? Like, we need to make Mobius happy. Can we just make a path to that? Huh? I mean, part of that's underwater, but I don't know. I can't really do anything about that. Oh, it literally needs road access. I have a road right here. Oh, we're still an upgrade. There. Ledger Island can finally live up to its name as being the place that has all the. Some of these buildings are more abandoned than others. Well, that's super abandoned. Suddenly I'm losing money. Does it like cost something? B? That might be bad information then. These like show, okay, demolition's gonna cost this much. Okay, just go over a building. I should have made money there. It doesn't seem to. I think if I do something that costs something, even if the game is paused, it should show. Yeah. I would imagine it would show. go on abandoned building destroying spree. Kind of satisfying, but also kind of tedious when you have so many abandoned buildings. Destroy it all! So, what they need in City Skylines 2 is animations where you destroy a building. It's like explosions and the building's collapsing. I mean, the happy face is coming out of her kind of nice, but it's not effective. It's kind of nice, but what we really need is Michael Bay to take an active role in developing this game. And thinking even at a giant robot. Giant robots that can turn into cars is a potential disaster option. That's the only reason I'm not buying the disaster DLC, because it doesn't have enough giant robots. I mean, I know it's called natural disasters, but you know, that's really just a judgment call on giant robots. I mean, come on, like they're sentient sapient beings, like they're just a different kind of organic. Like, what's to say that who is to say that Transformers are not natural? Like, on their own world, on Cybertron, they are perfectly natural. And then alien invaders, they're natural in their own way. You know, on their home planet, they are part of nature, and if they take over our civilization, they will become natural to our civilization, effectively. They will eventually reach a point of equilibrium, and they are effectively natural to the universe, so there you go. Okay, the woman. Now we just have dead bodies everywhere. Right. Is that a building that's like a banded hand? Balloon Prime? I believe I do have a cemetery already. Or crematorium. Do I have a... I think I have a cemetery right there. No crematorium now. It'll help a little bit. Yeah, if I increase healthcare, that'll bankrupt me. It's also already at 100%. Healthcare availability is already pretty good at this point. I mean, average health is still a little iffy. And my current goal is to get to somewhere around $1 million, hopefully. Okay, now maybe I need to trying to keep electricity costs down. I do not know road hire. I do not know anything about public transportation. Like, I have some general ideas. I have some hypotheses. They're not really theories. Places can be painted on nice resort islands here. There's too many big roads here. I'm trying to make the outer roads But I don't know, maybe I should just keep this road big, but then everything else in the middle. Also use this to downgrade roads. These are like the major roads to get like to Pixel's World and all the other attractions and such. Maybe the bridges too. This should be pretty wide, but then the actual roads, once you get inside, should be smaller. Already, yes, that's. Not a mod because I'm trying to be able to get achievements. I have full commercial zones in front of the Opera House. I think I'll keep this one wide. I'm wondering if I should get rid of this road. There's like a lot of cross traffic, and not a lot of people are using it. And there's a lot of like empty. I mean, I say that suddenly. I don't have a whole lot of residential demand. Not sure how to. I just had the park one, and like all the free ones, and After Dark. I only got about $500,000. Apparently, oh yeah, that's not even. That's just the landfill. Try to get enough water. Should look into our. The water availability is getting a little low. Maybe I need to bump this up just a smidge. Pumping capacity still exceeds. I have actually. That's one of the things I haven't gotten around to yet. Was in this particular playthrough is I probably have enough that I could really. A little bit of fertilizer here. This is just the islands. Of course, I'm losing recently. Hopefully, it's just a. Oh, it could be literally a growing pain. But there we go. Bouncing back. I try to make grids in most of. Or at least a few industries I want to shift around. Like there's this forestry industry, but there's a lot of oil they're sitting on. It's just a matter of shifting everything around. right now it's forestry, but then I had to create a commercial buffer that isn't there already because sustainable is it's clean. Oil is messy, so I had to rezone everything. It tends to cause problems, at least in the short term. What the heck is this little bit of industrials doing? And now that I'm at $500,000, I might be able to. Let's go ahead and save again. Because we're actually in a pretty good spot. Well, my major goals now is to get to $1 million, then start gutting, like deleting at least some of the police stations, maybe all of them, because in order to get one of the monuments, the medical center, I think. Where the heck is it? You need to get a courthouse. In order to get a courthouse. Oh, I already have a courthouse. Okay. Maybe because I got. Maybe there's a master save for all the. Maybe there's like a system file or something. For like unlocking these buildings that like allows you to use it even after. I went to or reverted to an earlier save. All I had to do was get the achievement or meet the requirement in one save, then revert to before that all happened. Okay, well. What's the next requirement for the monument? Oppression office? Really? I mean, now that I'm kind of aware that, or tentatively aware of the idea that you can basically just, it's a system file thing or something, so all you have to do is unlock it, then you can just revert to an earlier save. Is that how this works? Can you get confirmation on that? That unlocking unique buildings is just meet their requirements, then basically kind of bankrupt yourself, and then meeting the requirements, or morally bankrupt yourself meeting the requirements in some cases. I'm pretty sure that's what the oppression office is. Where is the oppression office? That's one of the ones that I got from That's the DLC. A luxury hotel. That's definitely going on our tourism thing if we can find a spot for it. Base area occupied by what? We need to like revise the definitely nothing occupying that space. Yeah, like should fit there. We need to redo that road. And my intention is to have it facing this direction, but then it's still a space already occupied. I don't see anything obstructing it. Spots need to be more interconnected anyway, so. How is Special World doing anyway? It's not making any money whatsoever. No one's coming to visit it. Are the tickets too expensive? Like, it wouldn't be making any... Heck of it, well, bring it back down. Let's do night tours. I mean, like, there's fireworks already, so, like, there should be night tours. Anyway, how do we get the, different where to get freshen off us is? Oh my god. These are ridiculous. Unemployment rate. And what does that have to do with getting a freaking medical center? When I talk about game design, there's a subcategory of information. I would say that I would call. I need to come up with like. Why am I doing a gravel road to there? In fact, are these gravel roads? Oh my god. I just get finished rezoning the farm and then suddenly. Okay, I don't know. There's certain things that like business park might work. I don't know. It seems like the medical center has a lot of like just weird requirements. So, what would I call this as a subcategory of information? The general idea is, I guess, internal logic. Maybe. Like, verisimilitude, which is a very long word, but it means believability. I'm not sure that's really. Like, I probably should just call it logic. Consistent logic would be my general term uh, for this. Because, like, the logic for unlocking unique buildings is sound. I will give it that. Because, like, okay, unemployment, driving up your unemployment rate, that seems to be, like, something that would lead to an oppressive government having to step in. But then the monuments. What is it about a medical center that requires you to have an oppressive government? Like, getting a medical center monument should be built upon doing things that improve the health of your citizens. Building stuff and reaching certain milestones in that relate to health. So, like, unique buildings that unlock when you reach certain milestones. I don't necessarily care about having a realistic city. I don't know. Like, I want a degree of realism, I guess, within the game design, or just again, I'm talking about logic here. I'm talking about things making sense. Also, I wish that the game would actually. This is definitely a failure of information. Because it does not list. These monument projects do not list. It's kind of listing a random, unique building you need to produce to make your way to the monument goal. I wonder where I should put the football stadium. And I don't know. Let's look at like the different monuments. Like medical center is really weird because it's many of these are about intentionally sabotaging your city. I don't know. I'm very goal oriented, um which is why I enjoy this game so much, is because there's always another goal you can go for. So there's the goal of unlocking monuments, and then you had to actually, unlocking the ability to have monuments. And then you have all these things you need to do to get the things you need to get to monuments. And it gets kind of ridiculous. And the thing about the unemployment rate is, how would you achieve... And, I mean, to the game's credit, um, apparently all you need to do is, do this in... Unique buildings are universal. Are basically like system file. So you unlock a, like heck, I could try like just making a separate city. And just like... I wonder if that would work. Just causes lots of noise pollution. That kinda... I want it to be close enough to a... population center that people would want to go there, but like not... we have like any major commercial zones? We have like this one. That's not really... There's Leisure Island is already like filled with unique buildings. I don't think it has any space that can... fit a sports stadium. I'm already kind of wanting to repurpose these. Have that money that can... At this point, that I think I can kind of... do away with making some significant changes to stuff. With like oil, and there's not a lot of oil here. What is that? Mainly gonna firehouse. Let's just relocate that over here. An incineration plant. Let's keep that there. That's what I want to do. Be the best way to get power to it. On the incineration plant area. I actually have a little bit of... might make more generic industrial. This actually has some good public transportation to this island. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure like these are both 6-lane roads. I need to resume uploading my Let's Plays. Because I did a series of Let's Plays. Although like they're not, I'm like learning more about how to play this game, so I could do a. I mean to try and use like an actual circle. I don't want to use a clover leaf, but that's a small roundabout. I would probably want to use a large one. It looks cool though. I can't build anything in the middle of it though. That kind of sucks. But that's a highway. I want a highway. I want a byway. That's the problem I found personally with watching Let's Plays is I keep on wanting to keep playing this. So I just need to stop watching Let's Plays so I can. I guess the one-way roads. These should actually be like one-way roads, though. I wouldn't mind it being a one-way road. I just need it to be not a highway, so you can actually. There we go. Actually, just upgrade these to be. I actually care about taking care of. I call it square circle. Is it circle square or square circle? I mean, the road is a circle, so. Where's upgrading? That does. We need to actually start building. A little bit of industrial there. Let's just increase our connections. Should probably upgrade that too. I can't upgrade this type. So then I just had to delete it then. There we go. And we completely disrupted our problems in the pipeline. It's the friggin' on build stuff. Let's go ahead and make this area have an area with both an industrial and a well, not necessarily both, but it didn't work. A theme park would probably be fun. I figured go ahead and do. Yeah, I've heard spending too much money anyway. Which side has more? I bet you have like kind of equal parts land. Hopefully this isn't gonna bite me in the ass. Wait. Beverage process is I think we can just go ahead and get rid of this. I really want the green. Energy pack at some point. I have no idea what someone wants me to make a Discord server? I guess. kind of park. Oh yeah, we don't want that here. We want that. We don't want that anywhere, actually. We don't want it here. I mean, some people. Oh man, solar panel's too big. Hopefully more growing pains. Go ahead and change the specialization to forestry, which is going to destroy everything first, but we're going to build it back up. Despite having destroyed all the forests with it's still like fertile for forestry, I guess. I'm just gonna split up, split between industrial and residential. Have that there. this. That way we can have... I'm not sure if it's close enough to the, I don't have Radio Station. I'm considering Radio Station. What are these buildings? I think that's a... I think I'm moving the incineration plant over here. What is this? That's a firehouse. Is there a firehouse over here too? I suppose I couldn't have too many. Okay, we got... bit of commercial here. I mean, yeah, that should power them all. Here he is. I sworn I had a hospital over here. Firehouse. Police station, yeah. We also need to have a crematorium, I guess, for... Take care of a dead athlete. I don't care. This is well covered by garbage collection. I don't think there's any place on the map that is particularly in need of garbage collection. And besides, we're really losing a lot of money suddenly. I don't know if I really want to add extra taxes to Israel should be makes it an expensive place to live, so it's actually making money, so I think we're getting more visitors. I just hope that the radio stations are going to be like DMCA friendly. Would be my only concern. And we don't have pipeline problems. We have this like really cool. We don't have pipeline problems. Oh, we do have pipeline problems. Okay, I was wrong. Make sure we got proper water flow. Hopefully this is just more growing pains. And then we're a little on funds. We're not negative territory yet, but that's not what I wanted to do. Now we're screwed. We pause the game. Rezone. Rezone. I've taken a big risk there, unintentionally. Oh, I should probably call it a night. I don't really even have that many more gold left. I mean, there's the monuments, but those are like so insanely out there. Okay. Anyway, bunch of things you can do. Take a few seconds of your time, as well as some additional miscellaneous things you can do if you're so inclined. Hey, I rhymed. I rhymed again. But in any case, thanks for watching. Till next time.